Hello. Hi. Hey. It's skycat.live. What's up? It's 10:30 in the morning. Tuesday, April 16th, 2024. I'm beginning my stream here, as well as the recording, at the same time. And today we'll be playing the same thing we always play: FFXI, Rust, and EvE. And it is good to see you guys today. There's not really anything too new. I'm going to resume the exact same things that I was doing last night. I'm going to go off the screen now, but I just want to say hello and I love you. It is good to see you. And that's all I have for you in terms of a big face. All right, and we're going to log on to Rust here. Rust here. Yes, Rust here. And we will water my plants. This is a bit zoomed in for her. Yeah, and yep. And I want to check my D-box for any flower pot sales. Nope. Well, let us go to gardening. Examine. Oops, examine. And we are done here, and I will log over. No black screen. Yeah. And we come here. Okay, and yep, logging in Rust, and I am in on one of my EvE accounts, but I'm going to get in on both. I love how fast this logs in. It's so good. Config. Music. Boop. Okay, and we check our D-box for anything. We don't see anything. We come to the gardening. We go to the top and we go examine.
Connecting.
Examine. And then we're done with this one, and we log over there. We are almost done watering plants, and we're going to cycle clients over. Okay, so on the alt, she will have... Today is a momentous day for me because I leave my current corp and rejoin my old corp and make a lot more money. So, yeah, I don't like that B at the top of the thing, but anyways. Yeah, we're getting in on my main, yep, and, Rust is logging. So, I need to move a couple of more ships out of my corp holdings and then switch corps and sign up on the Discord and get that all done so that I'm not in violation of their rules as well. And then I go back to their stagings, which is only like 7 jumps from Jita, which I love. So taking a look at that, we are currently in Leo, which is their station, looking for anything here of value. I don't see anything. We're gonna look around at personal things here. I wanna leave ship. Yeah, leave ship. Yep. And I want to take those 4 and I want to trash it. Yep. And I want to get in it. I want to assemble this council diplomatic, and I want to get in it. Then I want to undock and go back to Tyranny's Palace.
Warp drive active.
Oh, that one's dope as hell. How much is that one? I want that one. But I like that one too. So whatever. Okay, now we go to Tyranny's Palace and we dock.
Warp drive active.
And we go about the business of taking a look at Rust. Now, we see that my lights are out for some reason, which isn't right. And perhaps I'm rated. I don't know. Let's see. No, I'm not rated. I just drained the power out of my thing, I guess. The lights out of my thing. We'll let the battery charge in the future. I don't care, frankly. I just...
Docking request accepted.
Well, nobody messed with the solar panels. It is just that it has been so foggy that I didn't get enough power in here. Oh, good. These things are good. That's something that can definitely start now. We will definitely sow some blue and yellow. Blue and yellow. There's yellow. I have 80 of them, so I could do a generation of about... Let's do one more stack. Well, let's do one more each of clones, so we have a lot of them. And then we'll... Well, no, I don't know. I don't see why we can't just clone a generation here. We'll take... Yeah, we'll take like that. Blue and yellow, and we'll do a generation of ore pots today, and I'll go out and I'll farm metal, because hopefully it'll have respawned in the neighborhood. So we're going to do blue... Or yellow, excuse me. Yellow, blue, yellow, blue, yellow, okay, and then we let this grow for a full generation. I'm inclined to go down on the ground and plant there too, but I mean, this is enough. This'll, if I let this go like all day and for like 4 hours, something like that, it'll do well. And we'll just put the rest away here. Yellow and blue. Yellow and blue. I want to go see if the crate is there in the monument. So we're going to put a laptop at risk and run over there real quick. I like the light changes. I think they were necessary. It's good. And if I lose the pump shotgun, oh well. That's mainly for the animals. Is it suppressed? No. Maybe I better put a suppressor on this, as opposed to this, yeah, that muzzle brake. The muzzle boost is good for the SAR. I want to research it. Oh, how about kit? Yeah, kit. Sweet. Well, that's good. There's 200 more scrap towards the T3. What was that sound? Oh, god damn it, you scared me. Yeah, get to work here. I mean, I'm looking for... I just want to wait for dark to pop, really. But I'll go out there and I'll stick the pet on the ice elemental. And we'll just farm that. I'm beginning to see a more lazy farming strategy here. which is, or no, I have to go water my plants. Son of a bitch, son of a bitch. I mean, it's easier to just go warp home than it is to teleport. That's okay. I gotta go water the plants. I can't miss my window, or I'll lose like a month of work. So I'm just, you know, I want that payout in a month, or when yeah, I don't want the payout in a month. Oh, really? I do have to warp. I have to warp, and that sucks. Can I even get back here? I think I can, but all right. I guess I instant warp then. Anyways, so 200 scrap goes in with the rest of the scrap here, which is should be here but isn't. I want to research this laser like right the fuck away because it's like really valuable to me actually. So we're gonna definitely just blow this 200 right here right now. Gonna keep trying to bang that crate, see if I can get guns. Good 5 or 6 guns, you know. I can take the SAR to the tunnels and clear the tunnels really quickly. I don't want to lose it. I would prefer it as a sniping weapon and like from the base, you know. So, but if I could get 2 SARs, I would be very happy. So that's a lot of stuff I'm gonna have to put away. Yeah. There's some of it. Some of that can go in there. Yep, and there. Or we can take any meat that's in here that isn't cooked, like that, and put it in here. Speaking of meat, I guess I'll have to eat. But I'll eat candy bars, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4. Gotta go put the rest of these meds away. Storage is sort of getting annoying, but I mean, it's alright. Anything existing. Yep. And, anything existing. Anything existing. All. And I'll take my shells and my arrows. Instead of this, I want a, well, no, I think I will actually need that. I'll need that. And then I tossed the laptop away by mistake here, I think. Oh, yeah, where'd the laptop go? Feel like that stuff, or, well, yeah, I feel like I can put stone in the TC. I got 12 hours left, but I'll do the metal farming once I have those ore pots. And what else? So now we're in Juno. I need to go get an instant warp. I want to go home. Oh, well, like, while I'm at the Mog House, I might as well just collect money and get that out of the way, because it's kind of out of my way to go to the Mog House kind of when I'm in Bastock. Go loot the mailbox here. I don't like the sound. There's the laptop. And I had shells in here somewhere. And I want a suppressor. Suppressor. Okay, yeah, make me a suppressor. Yeah, and a flashlight, actually. I don't need ADS on this. Or, well... Suppressor I do want, but the ADS isn't necessary. Yeah, make me a flashlight. Good. And then, yeah, that should do. I mean, I don't know. I pulled in another pistol. I could just go out with a pistol right now. There's not really anything stopping me from doing that. I don't see my shells anywhere. Oh, I need that. I need another suppressor. And another flashlight. And... we're going over there to see if... oh, don't I have bullets? I do. I do, but I don't know where they are currently. think they're... I had bullets. They're not on me anymore. I don't know where... Oh, there. But I also need pistol bullets, which I don't know about that. We'll have to see. Maybe. I don't know. I don't think so, actually. Thought I had more pistol bullets than this. But I mean, this is good for what I need. Yeah, this will do for now. It's not amazing. There's a bit of a solution. Yeah, there's a tiny bit of a solution. Yeah, you got any wood? That's probably enough for what I'm doing. Yep, and we'll go out and we'll see if the crate is there. Gotta water the plants. Okay, watering the plants, and then let's see if I have any money. Come on, money. 75K. We're up. We're like up 20K over what we spent yesterday, and I bought stuff too. So yeah, we're like up. We're like right at where we were, and I have stuff to sell as well. I have 4 dark clusters and a stack of ice clusters. That's like 26K, something like that. So we're up. We're doing real good. We're making money here. It's good. Good. Let's go to Bastock then. I'll get my instant warp, I guess. Yeah, that's all right. I'm going to switch shops to Thief, and I'm going to flag up. Try to get the last 4 levels to 37. Oh, I've got to charge my ring, too. Yeah, my ring is dead. But with a ring, I bet I can get 4 levels in an XP party, maybe. It'd be dumb. Well, I don't know about 4, but like 3 and get to like 36 maybe today. I don't know. What level's my Thief again? It's like... throw 33. Yeah, I've only need 4 levels, which I might get. Yeah, I might be able to get that. Exactly 3.5 levels, maybe, if I'm lucky. So we'll flag up today. I need to go level marksmanship again. But I don't really know where to do... Well, I guess I could do it at, like, QFIM. I might go do that, actually. But, I mean, I've been leveling up marksmanship. Marksmanship's at 54. I could get a shield more befitting somebody of my level. This was just a cheap shield that I bought. I don't know. I'm standing on this turret and it's so annoying. We're going out, I guess. Oh, no, we're going to Bastock, yeah. Can I teleport back to Valdunia? Yes, I can, okay. But I don't want to. I want to go to Gustaberg. Yes. Nope. Uh... 800 gil. God damn it, man. Alright, so it's daytime. We're going out. I'm gonna go see if that crate's just sitting there. I doubt it, but I mean, you know, it's possible. On this world that we're at, which is not Earth, by the way, the water is a lot better. This is not Earth. I didn't bring a tool. Damn it. I kind of need to. Go look for my jackhammer wherever I stuck it. I'm not sure where I put it. Jackhammer? Nope. Jackhammer, yes, but I need to refill it. Good, and then flip out that for that. I don't need pills. Yeah, and then if I'm doing this, 4 meds would be enough. But cloth is another concern here. Oh god, do you have cloth? Yes, you do. Nice, yeah, like even 72 would be fine. Yeah. Just bring enough cloth to make bandages, because I'm gonna run the tunnel while I'm there. And god damn it, fucking doors. God damn it, so annoying. You know, I'm gonna fucking fix it. So fucking annoying. I don't care if it's like an airlock. Well, I mean, actually, it's not that that door needs to go that way. It's that this door needs to go that way. God damn it. And I'm going to refix that one exactly how it was. Well, I don't know. That creates like an airlock, kind of, right now. Actually, you know, creates like an airlock. Yeah, actually, it creates an airlock how it was, and that's what I want. I want an airlock where they can't get in. I don't know. They can get through like that, but I mean they can get through both ways, so it doesn't really matter. Oh yeah, this is okay. That's good. That's good. So I didn't. Oh yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. I love jackhammers. They really make my job a lot easier. No crate. Damn it. Someone farming it should just be sitting here. We get the fuck out. Well, I guess I better just run train since I'm here. I brought the materials to do it. I love Flea. Makes my job easier. Yeah, even made the elevator. Yeah. Makes that fucking elevator that my bitch. Yeah, lovely. Stupid ass elevator. Oh, to make sales. I suppose I could kind of auto run towards the auction house and save some time that way without having to flee. Yep, and use the flea to get out of there. Just run over here, take 5 extra seconds to point her at the auction house. Right? And have her do the walking herself. Yep. There we go. Alright, so... Oh, yep. Why no lock? Whatever. I know that the outer door is locked, so it is not a concern to me. That is alright. And it still doesn't lead to TC. Even if somebody were to exploit it, it doesn't lead to TC. It's not of concern. Alright, yeah, let's see how we do. We're kind of low on ammo here, so we'll open up bow. Oh, I also need you to make these further, or sooner rather than later. Where are you? Where'd you go? What? Oh yeah. Love that sound. Hey, free flashlight. Nice. Oh, oh, oh. Fight, bitch. Oh, the light. Yeah, I don't need the light. I need root combiner. Okay, stack of ice clusters are 10k. That's good for me. I'll take it. Yep. And then dark clusters, 4 of them for 3,400 each. That's not bad. That's like 10k. So I made 20k. That's all right. 3,400 each. That's not bad for the amount of time that I did, you know. Excuse me. Gotta run home. Okay, so go into storage and we see that I have enough space to consolidate. Put a fire crystal away for now so I can get a full stack as opposed to one. Copper ore, cotton cloth, revival root, kindred seals, etc. Looking around for stacks of things that I can use. Don't see anything. So we keep looking for stacks of stuff. We see copper ore. Why didn't you consolidate there? Copper ore. Copper ingot. Silver ingot. Silver beast coin. Cotton cloth won't stack for some fucking reason. I keep telling it to fucking auto, and it won't do it. Yeah, I have a nice stack of cotton cloth. That's like 7k. That'll be some money. Just looking around for any other... Ooh, hey, revival root. That'll be some money. And, yeah. Good. We have some money. And we'll do some goldsmithing now. Uh-huh. I gotta get out of here before I get a fucking like a respawn. Yeah, that's metal. Good metal. Alright, we used most of my pistol bullets, but not all of them. That's good. I'm gonna take the suppressors out of this weapon now since I'm rolling with loot. I'm gonna take the suppressors off these weapons so that if I get an engagement with somebody, I fucking kill them, you know? I've been a bit better about suppressors lately. I love suppressors, but the only value of a suppressor, and I've really had to drill this into my head, the only value of a suppressor is its utility used correctly. Otherwise, both in Rust and in real life, a suppressor will cause you damage. It will be like you have to fire an extra round, you know? To actually kill the person. Suppressors do suppress the damage a lot. It turns the gun from, you know, a full-blown, like puncture a hole in you to more like paper hole punch a hole in you. So, you like, I mean, in real life, it's a lot less like that, but in the games, it is like that. So, you know, now I'm like, take the suppressors off. Any time there might be PvP, take the suppressor off. But even then, sometimes the suppressor's good because they can't see, in the game, they can't see your bullets. If you have a suppressor, they can't see your bullets. And most of Rust has to do with being able to see their tracer fire. So, you know, if they can't see your bullets, that has a lot of power. Really more inordinate power than you might think. And people do abuse it really bad. But also, like, you know, but there is a time and a place for a suppressor, and it's often, like, not, like, especially when you're stacked with loot. Suppressors are not appropriate. Not really. If you might have to defend yourself, it's much better to just... Well, it's not better sometimes. It depends on where you are. Like, if you're on a busy server, and you light up without a suppressor, grubs will come. And they will come with, like, Ayokas, and they'll kill you with cheap weapons, and they'll embarrass you. And so firing on, like, lighting up on a real server can be quite a commitment, I would say. It alerts sometimes 20, 30 neighbors that you just fired a weapon. And just like in real life, they all respond to it. They all think about it. They maybe call the cops or whatever. It depends on the situation. Not in Rust they don't. But I mean, like, in real life, they're like, you know, lighting up will get you fucked, you know? So suppressors have a lot of usage. A lot more than the average PvP player will give them credit for. But where their usage ends is if you're actually hitting a target... that is aware of you. If you're fighting a target that is aware of you, suppressors can only hurt you. Depending on the range and depending on the engagement, suppressors can only hurt you. So, but they're also incredibly invaluable for certain situations. Like if you don't wish people to be known that you're there, you know, or you don't want people to know that you're there, suppressors are invaluable, and I keep them on all the time, you know? Oh, what's up here? I always forget. Oh, there's a crate? Yeah, can you fall down that thing? It probably can. It probably kills you. There's a crate up here. Oh, nice. Yeah. I forgot which way the swamp is from this angle. It's like that direction, I think. Nope. almost hit him. I'll hit that clump. What? Oh! That was a good shot! Yes, it was. What was this? Oh, yeah. Okay. Shit, did I leave the scrap in the bench? I might have. Ooh, look at all those beautiful berries. Yeah. That's going to be a good orty. And on a nice sunny day, I'll go out farming for metal. I'll get all the metal I need for like a week. Okay. I want to learn that muzzle brake. What else? That thing sucks. That should just be recycled, but I want to learn the muzzle brake and muzzle boost. Gives me muzzle boost. I want to put that on my SAR with a laser. 125 is expensive, but I don't care. I'm out of shotgun shells, I guess. Or no, I'd probably put them away. Oh, there's ammo. There's ammo. Oh, nice. Well, cool. Sounds good. Flashlight for one of these weapons. Yep, and a knife. Yeah, we'll put all the rest of this crap away downstairs. Bone. Oh, I have the lock for a door. Gotta go remedy that. The jackhammer can go away until I intend to use it. And we can go look at other stuff. I want to get to working goldsmith. So, yep, and I have another stack of silver ingots, which is good. I mean, I'm not quite, but I'm getting there. We're going to check the price on two things. We're going to sell things first, actually. So, here is cotton cloth. That's 7K, not bad. Those ghosts are worth more than I thought. Cotton cloth, revival root. Revival root should be worth a lot more than that. 701. Now, copper ore and ingots and all that. That's everything that I have to sell. Everything. So, now we go buy crystals. Fire crystals. 700. Price is going up. Maybe I can get them for 6. No. 7. Yep, and now there's a starvation of fire, and the price will go up. And I'll place all when it reaches like 14 or even more. When it reaches like 2K or something, I'll dump everything I have, and I'll make double or I'll make triple the money that I invested across all my characters. Yep, and I'll make all my money. I'll make like 60 times 3. I'll make like 180K off just fire crystals, and yeah. So we see the price. We don't like that it went up, but I mean, I don't mind it. It's not that bad. I can see that there's other people competing in silver now, like me. Silver has gone down 21,501. We can see that this guy's competing, taking most of the silver ore. I will take all of it though. Or well, yeah, the ore, silver ore is great. Yeah, and we'll go. If I can get for 57, it would be better. Price has not gone down. 57, 56. Nope, 57, 57, 50. No, 58, 58, Okay, we get back to work cycling silver ore. Trying to make more and more and more money, right? How much silver ore do I have? Like quite a lot of it. Yep. We'll go through copper ore and silver ore. Oh, I stopped right when I should have. Yep, and we'll just go right back to it. That man, he's getting all kinds of +1s in a row. I think I hear Chinook. That's weird. Where is my fishing pole? Seems odd. Oh, there it is. Come on, Jerry Ken. Diving fins. Eh. Okay, so we're going to look at our personal assets here. We're going to update. I'm currently out of all. Oh no, there I have something there in those. I want to go see what that is. That's 19 jumps away. It's an ibis. It's an asset safety wrap from Munery. But I don't know where. Like, I guess I should go see what that is. But it's not 19 jumps, which is crazy far, actually. That's out there where Shanown is. So, I mean, I don't know. But I do want to go see if that's of value. I don't think it is, though. Alright, well, we are good to go to leave this corp, unfortunately. Remove all rolls and grantable rolls. And I want to quit corporation. And we're going to go to you, and we're going to say quit, remove all roles, confirm quit. Then we're going to come to this one, accept. And now I'm in absolute order. And then we're going to come to corporation, social, corporation, accept, and we're in my old corporation again. Like, it's good, it's good, you know? It's like, it is good. It's good. Okay, for chats, please join absolute order. Absolute order. How to auth on our Discord. How to join our Discord. Absoluteorder.com. Auth. Please wait a few minutes. Connectors, identities, Discord. Okay. And there we are. And now we're in absolute order again. With 280 people. Actually active 280 people. So let's go and take a look at this. We'll change to member list, show compact member list. Font size should be 27. Okay, and then we're going to come to the... You guys can't see this, but I'm just changing chat settings and all that. Okay, and I'm back in this, and so if we go to social fleet and we look at fleet... Oh yeah, no, that's okay. So good, and now we're gonna keep at the fire. And then we'll go less, and then AO level 4s. AO casual Amar Ice. Casual Amar Ice. I'm out at Amar right now, aren't I? Yeah, pretty much am. AO casual ice. It's a French op. Fleet training, DPS. Okay, casual mining. I missed the ice mining ops today. But I mean, yeah, this is nope. I don't even want them to think about me. I don't want them. I'm just another cog in the machine. I don't want to talk. I didn't want to talk when I left that corp. I don't want to talk when I joined this corp. And yep. And we're back in absolute order. And yeah, we're going about things again. We're in a good corp again. Now I begin the process of moving to OIPO. Or, well, really, I mean, yeah, it's like, what is it? Is it OIPO? No, it's not OIPO. It's like, oh, yeah, maybe I should just attempt to go join their Discord, I guess. Yep, the Discord. I'm going to the Discord. Yep. Hey, we have a website. Cool. Yep. Accept invite. Opening Discord app. Good. Discord verification. Then we go to what does it say? It says auth. How to authenticate. Go to absoluteorder.com and click on authenticate. Wait, what? Oh, authentication. There we go. We're going to make sure nothing personal splashes across the screen here. Sorry, guys. Connector identities Discord, and then click on join service and renew your status on this Discord. Connector identities. Okay. And I'm on their Discord, and I believe I had done everything I was supposed to do. I'm back in Ab Order. Tomorrow I will run ice ops with them. So, but I must move to not Oipo, but, well, I want to look at Oipo on the map because I can't remember the name of the system that I actually live in. I believe it's... Yeah, I want to see this on show on map, right? So around this is Isinaka, Hajinin, and Yoma. Ibera, Torinos. I think it's ice mining was Yoma. I think it was. It was like Yoma. Ice mining in Yoma, and so I believe that is where we will go. I will set destination to Yoma. It is 67 jumps from where I currently am, but that's all right. I mean, I moved out fucking far. So personal. Well, we look at the inventory here. The first thing that I need to get there most definitely is the Mackinac. We're gonna make active, and we're gonna stuff it full of whatever ore or whatever the fuck the Mackinac can fit. It has compressed ice in it right now. Can I compress this Koi site here? No, I can't. That's okay. The Koi site is, I mean, really not very worth anything to me. I mean, yeah, but it'll fit in the Mackinac though, which is good. I want to see by volume. I have bitumens. That'll fit in the Mackinac. And I want to see by group. Yeah, anything at all? No. Yeah, and then the Mackinac itself is full of stuff. It has a Master at Arms cerebral accelerator. I need to see if any of these are UA Dama, because I think it is. I think there's Lydiura, but I don't think oh, I do. I have to go through UA Dama. I can't autopilot. We're gonna make this the destination. We're gonna make this the destination, Savala, and then I'll go further to Yoma, right? And I will not autopilot through UA Dama because I got fucked in UA Dama last time I went. So, but we got a long journey here. This is like a 2-hour journey as it is right here. It'll take me a day just to move all this. That's okay though. I'm
Autopilot
not. I'm not
engaged.
too worried about that. If we just get to moving, it'll eventually get there.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Whoa. I can't tell, but I think I'm having the same problem that I had yesterday. I don't know.
Approaching Stargate.
It's weird because, like, I don't want to really take damage, but I feel like something's really wrong with Russ now. I don't know. Maybe I'm just imagining it. I don't know. Maybe the heavy scientist suit is just, like, slow. That might be what it is. Let's see. I think that is it. When you're in a heavy scientist suit, it slows you down, I think is what it is.
Autopilot jumping.
Oh, wow. I did not know that. I mean, you run at the same speed, but you don't jump and fall at the same speed. It's weird because you're, like, in a heavy suit. I see now. Okay. I was like, why am I moving all shitty? And that's why.
Active.
Ah, get off. Ah, so annoying. Let's see what the yield is on these plants now. 0. They're only an hour old exactly to the minute, so we'll let them go for a while. Long journey. I suppose I should also spin up her and have her do the same thing. So personal assets of that machina. Wait, what? Whoa, personal assets of the machina. Where am I right now? I'm in Ainsan Leo, Miasma. Oh, yeah, Ainsan Leo. Wait, no, wait.
Approaching Stargate.
Oh, my God. I'm in Leo, but when I leave, I won't be able to come back. So can we repackage? Yeah. And in the ship hangar, the shuttle is 500M. Can we put it inside the Miasmos? Oh, cool. We can. Hey, cool. And we'll get in the miasma, and that solves the problem. Nice. And ensure, nope, 18 days. That's good. So item hanger, yep, we're good. So we're in the miasmos. We can undock. Yep, it's warning me. It's like, yep, you can't get back in here.
Autopilot jumping.
But personal assets there. I want to go to
Warping
there.
To Stargate. Warp drive autopilot engaged.
I should repackage
Warping to
everything
Stargate.
in.
Warp drive active.
Yep, and we're going to Sivala. Next, after we zone through and dock up at Tyrannies. And I did my corporation change. No bumps, no problems, no losses. Like, that can be kind of scary sometimes, like changing corps or guilds or whatever.
Approaching Stargate.
And I gotta admit, these days I'm a guild hopper. For
Approaching
me, the only
Stargate.
thing your guild offers me isn't social. Is what can they do for me, money or connections wise. And so I want to pay. I want to pay Absolute Order and donate to them and donate their boosters and stuff to give me ice mining boosts all the time. And I realize now that while I want the training on the alt to be able to fly my own Orca in case I'm ever solo, why not just let somebody else do the boosting all the time and tip them 10 million and sit there with 2 Mackinaws and pull in like 200 million a day in high sec? That's winning to me. I think having 2 Mackinaws, like I had her super focused on. I'm sorry. Yeah, so we're going to Tyranny now, right? Locations, Leo. Not no. I'm trying to jump through. Yeah, I'm trying to jump through. Oh, the autopilot's on, but I don't want the autopilot on. I want you to jump. Yeah, like and I'll go switch ships and stuff. So we're gonna get to Savala, and then we'll jump through the rest of the way to Yoma. But we will not autopilot. You know.
Warping to Stargate.
The Mac's got 140 million in it, which is kind of extreme. But I mean, I keep bumping her quality, but I actually don't want that. I want to go to memory, and I want you to drop it all the way. It's okay if she looks like crap. It's totally fine. She needs to be about performance. Yeah, I want her taking as little as possible. Her graphics don't matter, and I want the bandwidth that you give her and use it on this one. You know. Maybe all I really want is low. Bump the shader to high. And the anti-aliasing to high. And bump all the rest of it to disabled, ultra quality, right? So what's the frame rate right now? It's 120. It can maintain at high shader. And high shader makes the world look a lot better. You know? The post-processing, I think, helps with the blurriness. Yep. There we go. And so does the ultra quality FSR. And that's the settings that I want. And I am pulling like a little lower. It's like 117. But that's all right. And the other client, it doesn't take anything from the bandwidth pool. Russ is pulling 101, something like that, which isn't bad. I'm okay with it. And when I get my 4090 plus, whatever it's going to be, or 50 series card, that will be up at 120, and I'll sit at 120 1440p, and I'll switch to 1440p stream in August, and I'm looking forward to it. I think that's about the timing of it for me. No yields yet, but it's only through the maturing process. When it gets to fruit and ripening and all that, this will yield a lot. No, it is. It's the planters. The planters cause you a problem where you're like, you get like slow fall.
Approaching Stargate.
I think it's the planters. I don't want to run on the planters anymore. I have to like restart the game each time I do it. So I guess I'll avoid walking on those. Well, I guess I have to fucking farm them. Maybe I should just let the battery charge for a while. I don't know. The battery isn't charging because I don't have like a fucking root combiner. What happened to all the fish I caught? Oh well.
Autopilot jumping.
Nice, but what I really need is a fucking jerry can.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
This is a fish. Yeah.
Approaching Stargate.
There it is. Yeah. Suddenly watering gets a lot easier. I'm gonna keep trying to get more of those. Look, I can't move. Some kind of
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
nice. That makes it a little easier for me to do what I need to do. Okay, let's go down and recycle some stuff. I'm gonna put the scientist suit away. We're a cheaper set now. I'm gonna leave the prototype here because I don't want to use it right now. Yeah, that's good. Seems good to me. Oh, I need to learn ladder. Gotta remember that. Yeah, ladder's definitely gotta happen. What else? So we're gonna recycle some stuff.
Approaching Stargate.
It's weird how slow the fall is.
Autopilot jumping.
$125. Damn it.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate.
See if there's anything online about this. I get the feeling this is a Rust bug and it's not the zombie server bug.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
It's weird.
Approaching Stargate.
Yeah, it's like a glitch, so I think it is the water catchers. And I think I best not go out on them anymore. I'm going to relog the client over here and see if logging fixes it somehow. And I will come back in, and I've got some bad problem that's causing a run speed issue and a falling speed issue. And I don't know how to fix it other than to relog. Pair of silver bangles. Oh, are you not moving?
Autopilot jumping.
No, you're not, because you need to go to there.
Warp drive active.
The other one is, though. Slowly making its way
Warping to Stargate.
across the universe.
Warp
I've gone
drive
10 jumps
active.
already because so much time is just passing, but...
Approaching Stargate. Docking request accepted.
On my way back, I will go look at those asset safety items. Wow, I'm doing lots of interesting EVE stuff. I'm actually a full-blown EVE pilot now. It's gotten into my heart and soul. I don't think I'm going to stop. It used to be this game I was able to put down, but now I really love it.
Autopilot jumping.
Okay, so that was cool that I could fit the console inside of the Miasmos. What else is here? There's compressed icicle, which should go in the mining hold of the
Moving to
miasmos.
Stargate.
Yeah,
Warp
and then
drive
she
active.
needs to get in and do the Mackinac trip just as much. So out she goes. Wait, aboard on dock and just have one last glance around, make sure there's nothing sitting here. Nope, she has nothing sitting here at all. Just the Mac. So the Mac needs to move. The miasmoses are a little bit more of a lower priority because I can just go get a new one, Ajita, probably faster. Might just abandon these out here for now. We'll see. Anyways, yeah, she gets out and she goes to Savala just like the main. And when we get there, we'll both go park at Yoma.
Approaching Stargate. Autopilot engaged. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Yep, these are the settings. It looks good to me.
Autopilot jumping.
Go, I can gamble with all the other
Approaching
things
Stargate.
reduced, and that's cool. So I can like see. That's awesome. And I can just gamble with a blank screen and watch my ship fucking
Warping
move.
to Stargate.
I love
Warp
that.
drive active.
It's such a good MMO client. I love it. Might take give Kyle a fight on this Hyperion Valimor Legacy skin. Let's see. Star date. Degenerate log. Number 6969696969696969. I am on the bow of my awesome ass mining ship, and I'm gambling like a degenerate, and I'm kicking this other gambler's ass. See it? These are the voyages of the completely stoned, like wasted out 40-year-old boomer dude, and across the universe, you know, like the Beatles song. And he just joined his old corp, and he's traveling across the universe and gambling on the bow of his mining ship that he's auto traveling across the universe in. Blah blah blah. The people back home thought he was crazy because he is, but he's still out there. He's Rocket Man, and I think it's gonna be a long, long time. And I'm just gonna keep gambling in my mining ship. I think the level of detail is no good. Is it texture quality? Oh yeah, it really doesn't like that one. Yeah, because it's like, I don't know, the level of detail isn't so good. What's your frames at though? 101, 114.
Autopilot
No, you seem
jumping.
to be all right. I don't know. Even with
Approaching Stargate.
even with Rust loading in, you seem to be all right frame wise. It just had to like kind of like acknowledge it, I think. Yeah.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn on the EvE music just because it's badass. Yeah. I'm more Jean-Luc Picard than Jean-Luc Picard, bitch. I've done a lot cooler things. Oh yeah, man. Yeah, man. Nice. Done a lot cooler things in EvE than Jean-Luc Picard, I think. There, see? So now I don't know, but my theory is that if I don't walk on the... No, look. My theory is if I don't walk on the planters,
Approaching Stargate.
I don't know. Yeah, I think
Autopilot
it is.
jumping.
Yeah, I think it is okay right now. Like, yeah, like I'm definitely running at full speed. I was not running at full speed before. See it? I'm running at exact speed now. So as long as I stay off the planters and just let them grow for a couple of hours, I think I should be
Warping to
alright.
Stargate. Warp drive active.
Ooh, I'm gonna change the skin on it. Try that one. Yeah.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate.
I can't believe that tugboat is still there. I need bean can, damn it. I should recycle these things just because they take up too much space. I didn't bring any ammo. Damn it. That's alright, I guess.
Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate.
I don't have a tool and I need that metal. Oh, now I know it's there. I'll come back when I have Ortiz. It's a nice sunny day, so those plants are gonna grow.
Approaching Stargate.
I should go back and get a jackhammer. I mean, it's, I don't know. I don't
Autopilot
want to hit
jumping.
that metal yet. I want to use the Orti. We're running the road.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate.
Hey, another cherry can. That pretty much solves all my gardening problems. Yay! Finally got what I've been looking for days. Nice.
Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate.
I like his base. It's good. Utility. Nice, I got a computer station.
Approaching Stargate.
I like his design. It's smart. I think I'll incorporate it myself.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Autopilot to Stargate. Warp drive active. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Yep, that's better. Now you can see the ship really well.
Approaching Stargate. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Autopilot jumping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate.
Not bad.
Approaching
13
Stargate.
high qual, 900 metal frags, 167 scrap. We'll get to that T3 eventually.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
You know, I'm curious about something. I wonder if you can graphically mod Case of Code.
Approaching Stargate.
Ooh, look at that.
Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Which I wouldn't consider exploitative because of how inherently immersive CUD is in the first place. Not that I'm paying attention anyways. Last but certainly not least, CUD UX. This one is a marvel and absolutely a must install in my opinion. This mod adds a slew of interface, organization, and quality of life
Autopilot
features,
jumping.
which cut out quite a bit of fat in CUD. Let's go through it. Just for starters, this mod makes starting a new game a little easier by cleaning up the build library. You can see details and stats for your items on one list.
Warping to Stargate.
I think they did a good job
Warp drive
prioritizing what
active.
items get their own tab. Everything looks organized, and this cuts out quite a bit of scrolling. If the unencumbered mod doesn't work out for you, this mod adding a mutant character and came into a cache of implants. This mod
Approaching
concerns you, don't
Stargate.
worry. It's not the same as the wiki. It just tells you the same hint that is in the food's description, but laid out at a time when you actually might use that information. This feature makes a huge difference for my favorite mods for CUD, because if you're anything like me, and you're just starting out with CUD, the idea of mods can seem pretty intimidating. Why change? First off, I'm going to talk about two mods because they really go together. Hunter Z's bulk map pin toggle mod and colored map pins mod. While playing CUD, you tend to accumulate a lot of locations in your journal and map, and it can be a huge pain in the butt to organize or parse them out. Where have you been? Which place is new? Where's the historic location you wanted to go to? It's a mess. Hunter Z bulk toggle does a lot of the legwork of figuring out where to go next, and also know where you've already been by letting you just switch on the relevant map pins. Add on top the colored map
Autopilot
pins,
jumping.
now you can actually tell the pins apart, allowing you to maybe make a plan. Second is a really simple but amazing quality of life mod, Auto Scrap. You will always find yourself in the situation where you pick up 13
Warping to
strange
Stargate.
tubes, whatever
Warp
those are,
drive active.
stop whatever you're doing, scrap all of your tubes, and then die to a basilisk. But with the Auto Scrap mod, you can set certain items to be automatically scrapped, so now you can take a couple of shots at the basilisk before they kill you.
Autopilot jumping.
Next is the unencumbered mod, which helps a lot with inventory management. Find yourself over encumbered, hit your selected hotkey, and unencumbered will go through your least valuable items and ask you what to do with them. You can
Moving
mark
to
stuff to
Stargate.
keep or
Warp drive active.
Well, patch 5.0.1 is here, and it actually includes
Oh, thank you. Sorry, I didn't give credit to that person. It was,
Approaching Stargate.
Big Simple. Thank you.
or even
Thank you,
interact
Big
with them
Simple,
on
for
the
the
spot
excellent
in case you
content for my stream. I've liked the sub to your channel.
Approaching Stargate.
relatively big fixes that are much needed right now. I wasn't overly thrilled about the balance of power video, but this patch actually goes a long way to sort of satisfy my urges and desires.
Thank you, New World
the
Oddity,
things that I
for the
actually
excellent
need to
content
be
from the stream.
fixed
I've liked
quite
sub to your
quickly.
channel.
So let's jump in, let's talk about it. So here we are. The patch is actually coming tonight if you are in Pacific time, but pretty much everybody more east than that, it's actually going to be tomorrow.
Autopilot
For example, in
jumping.
the UK, it's coming, I think, at 7 a.m. and the downtime's going to be 1.5 hours. And one of the main things that this is bringing is that it is bringing the Springtide Bloom, which you're going to want to pay attention to because you get Azov inductors, chromatic seals, and some cool
You know,
patterns and items and
it's
stuff.
a nice day, guys. I'm gonna pop my door for a couple of hours here. I'll be right back. There's some fresh air in here.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Autopilot jumping.
Okay, so sorry about that. Had to pee and pop my door.
However, if you've been here for like the last year, it's probably more of the same, just, you know, updated a little bit. I'm assuming that will start straight away. And then on for the fixes. So the first one is that they're actually decreasing the patch updates again. It was getting a little bit out of hand because it was going up to like 9 gigabytes just for little small updates. But they say that they've addressed that again. Obviously, we've seen that before and it came back, so we'll see if this one actually holds. Then there's basically two fixes to crashes. There's one that's affecting the client crash, which is basically your computer, and there's one that's affecting the server side, which the whole servers are crashing, which is definitely happening on Nisa, by the way, and they're both fixed. We don't know how common that is. We don't know if there's more, but they're fixing at least one of each, which is good. They're then fixing an issue where the player could be stuck in a falling state. Weirdly, personally, not seen that one. They are fixing an issue that caused player characters' bodies to stop animating when falling off ledges, while already in the middle of an upper body animation, such as spellcasting. I don't know if I've seen that one, but definitely in Arena, I've had the moment where I've been falling off the ledge and then getting back on and then falling off, and there was just literally nothing I could do about it, so maybe it's that, maybe it's just something else. They fixed an issue with the Winter Rune Forge, so that the puzzles weren't showing up. Well, that's what was happening. They've fixed that apparently. I wouldn't know because I did it twice, got my Fury, and I haven't gone back. And then onto the bulk of the changes that are sort of more important, at least in my opinion. And these are the changes to the Slayer script. If you don't know by now, Slayer script is the thing that they added in Season 5, which completely reworks the combat. And honestly, I was possibly a little bit harsh on them in the Balance of Power video. I still think that a lot of the things that they were speaking about don't really need to happen, good, and possibly shouldn't have happened just yet. But whatever. Here, they're actually going to be fixing a lot of the main issues. Not every main issue. Nothing really about desync, but I think desync has sort of simmered down a little bit, probably since the play numbers have quietened down as well. But okay, let's just jump in. They fixed an exploit for the spear weapon that required weapon swapping and dodging to gain extra damage. I have a feeling that that's the one where you could basically force javelin when you didn't actually have javelin. I don't actually know for sure. I don't know every single exploit because I don't do any. And there's no point really explaining what I think they are when they're fixed. But okay, I think that one's fixed. They fixed several exploits for the bow that required the use of third-party software to gain extra damage. Now this third-party software, probably just macros. I actually don't know what the exploits were, but people, I say often, not very often, but some people, the very hardcore sweaty players, will use macros, which are basically exact timed button presses to create effects that they shouldn't otherwise be able to do. Again, not something that I personally would do because I don't actually think it's allowed, but I don't know if they can even track it. But the bow, one reason I was against it being nerfed recently is because there's so much like exploits and stuff like that with the bow at the minute. I don't know how strong it even is. But okay, that's one for the bow, or several apparently. Fixed an exploit for the bow that required action cancelling to gain an extra damage. So this one I do know because I could actually repeat it myself. Basically, if you were doing pen shot, and I think probably another ability, maybe the poison one, and maybe that's why it was disabled, you could basically spam pen shot and do like rapid fire balls. I think that's the one they fixed there. They fixed an exploit where the character movement velocity was incorrectly inherited during certain range attacks, allowing the player to reposition while crouched at a higher movement speed. I'm not 100% sure what this one is. I don't want to explain what it might be, but there's basically one where you crouch and you dodge and you go further It might be that, but it's not actually during the ranged attack itself, so I don't know if that's what this one is. I said I don't know every single exploit because I don't do them, nor should you, even though they obviously shouldn't be in the game. You still shouldn't do them. You know what you should and shouldn't do, so come on. Fixed an issue that caused a forced delay after casting the Ice Gauntlet's Ice Storm mastery ability, preventing blocking actions. Don't know about that one. Okay. They have fixed an issue that caused the Hatchet's Berserking Purge ability to not cleanse crowd control effects on the player, such as stuns. This obviously makes sense, it's an intended effect. I don't necessarily think the Hatchet needs a buff right now, but this isn't really a buff, it's a fix, but technically it's going to make the Hatchet a little bit better. They have fixed an issue that caused the Sword and Shield weapon to allow an uncharged heavy attack as the third action in a light attack combo chain. Literally didn't know that one, not heard of it, surprised it existed. I've been playing a lot of Sword and Shield, never triggered it, I don't think, so okay.
Jumping.
The next one, if I'm honest, is just sort of funny. They fixed an issue that caused Cunning and Stalwart Heart Runes of Stormform to explode and cause damage at the end of their ability. They were basically exploding like it was the unstable Heart Rune variant. Bit stupid, but they fixed it. And then this really is the big one for me, because this is one of the key pillars that I sort of really need to be fixed right now. In fact, they fixed a lot of the stuff that I really needed to be fixed. The next thing I would like them to have a look at really is probably desync and maybe the movement, because I don't like the movement, but the desync is awful. Getting a little bit like better, I think, maybe because there's less people playing, not 100% sure why. But anyway, I should talk about this one. You'll know this, right? You'll have seen the meme videos. If you were shooting with a ranged weapon like a bow or a musket, or sometimes even like the fire staff, any projectile, you would aim and the shot would just shoot off in a completely random direction. It was making bow and musket, and to some extent fire staff, sort of unplayable depending on how affected you were by it. They fixed it. Let's hope, you know, it doesn't come back. I never want to see it again. It was stupid. I hated it. But they fixed it, so okay, let's see it in the live version. Apparently they fixed an issue where Tempest Fury was not always spinning and getting its extra spins. I've been playing Tempest Fury a little bit. It's not too strong, but you know, I haven't seen that, but fair enough. They're fixing the Life Taker, which is the Void Gauntlet artifact. If you don't know why it was disabled, it was basically doing a damage type that no weapon does. It was like unique to it. It wasn't just void damage, it was like a special type of void damage that couldn't be blocked, wasn't resisted, etc. So they disabled it. Now they fixed it. They have fixed an issue with crafting, which, if I'm honest, I don't think I've done any crafting, by the way, in Season 5, so not really seen it, but I know a lot of people complain that you literally just couldn't craft some stuff, and they fixed that, and, you know, good. Now this one we did know. On the 1st of April, they basically got rid of the, can't remember the name of them, the little baggies that had gold in them, and also had your gypsum that you got from like harvesting or whatever it was at the time. You now get the gypsum to be behind the major corruption breaches,
fixed.
which, if I'm honest, I don't really want to do. But, you know, if you do them every day, maybe you'll be happy with this. You know, you can get that to a max of 3 times a day. You're going to get some alchemy, some crafting materials, some potions, and some gold. Like, you know, if you want to do corruption breaches, crack on, you'll get these. I said on my stream today that I really wanted 3 things to be resolved. I wanted the Life Taker back, I wanted the bow to be fixed, and I wanted these projectiles not to be shooting everywhere. Now that they've done that in this patch, I can sort of relax a little bit. I'm happy that they've acted sort of semi-quickly. It's been 2 weeks, but it's sort of quickly enough. I could do with maybe a change to desync, because that still feels pretty bad in my opinion, but as I said, it's getting a little bit better. But yeah, they fixed some of the major things here. Now it's time to work on making that combat feel a lot better. There's a lot of little things that just don't happen, like weapon swapping, potions seem to take forever, like you actually take a potion but you can't do anything. There's loads of little things. I'm not going to call it perfect, but these were the major ones. They've addressed them, fair enough. Now, there is a giant omission here. You might be wondering what happened to all the things that they spoke about in the Balance of Power. Well, in the Balance of Power video, they actually said May, and you may not be surprised to learn that we're currently in April. I thought the May might have been a bit of a misspeak, but no, I actually think they're doing the Balance update itself in May. Sort of begs the question, why would you do the video like 2, 3, 4 weeks before it actually happens? I don't know why they would do that video, and the problem is we're now wondering, like, well, you've done a patch, like why is some of it not here, right? Is it really that hard to change that spear ability, etc? Maybe, who knows. Obviously it's not their priority. These bug fixes were. Next time, if it was me, I'd leave the Balance of Power video till like just before the patch was actually happening, but at least this way they can get the community feedback and maybe they'll change some of the stupid ones. I will be streaming as soon as that patch goes live. I will be on twitch.tv/JOddity. Be there. Or don't, it's your call, right? Makes sense, live your life. But what I do very much appreciate is everybody who turns up, and of course my Patreons. If you want to support me, that's truly the best way of doing so. For now, I hope you have a most beautiful day.
Approaching
Like and
Stargate.
subscribe. Goodbye.
Is the worth of a human life? I can't give you that answer, but I can tell you the worth of an elvish life. 62 meat and 17 leather.
Autopilot
Once
jump.
you
62 means 17 leather.
really peel them down.
Songs of Six. Thank you, Seth Greenstosh, for the excellent content from Mystery Map. Like and sub to your channel.
Hey people, Seth here. Despite doing this for several years, I have never figured out how to use a microphone, and for this, I sincerely apologize. Songs of Six is an ambitiously made, self-styled city-state simulator, developed for the better part of 7 years. Now, imagine you start playing the game, and naturally, you play the tutorial. I imagine most people do. The difference, however, is that over 100 hours later, I am still on the tutorial. This is the story of Jackaton, the default starting location for the tutorial, which is named after the developer. We have no mountains, no natural resources, a sprinkle of trees, a small lake, and generally nothing. We're sandwiched between 4 neighbors, the city-states of Tegenval and Sluva, and the empires of Starless and Ulisu. In a word, it's not looking very good for us. In the beginning, you start with a couple dozen citizens and a dream of something greater. Unfortunately, we are Kryptonians. These are peaceful, vegetarian pigmen with no aspirations beyond slumming in the dirt and farming crops. But for our purposes, they're perfect. And I quickly started an agricultural operation. It's not much, but at least we're not starving. Grain has to be processed by a bakery, while fruit and vegetables can be eaten directly. Regrettably, instead of a fruit farm, I started an orchard. I did this on the promise that it's a slow operation with twice the potential yield. To this day, it has produced no fruit, because by the time the fruit trees mature, I get a worm infestation and have to chop them all down. Citizens typically prefer locals over immigrants, and the only way to increase the local population is by having children at the local nursery. In this game, a year is 16 days, and each 4 days is a season. A baby becomes a child, and a child becomes eligible for labor at 4 years of age. Songs of Six encourages the miracle of childbirth with the economic miracle of child labor. Also, after my pigmen accidentally snacked on all the vegetables in the nursery crib, I can confidently tell you infant mortality has no effect on the happiness of your population. But you know what has an effect on my happiness? Getting paid to plaster my walls with illustrations of naked women. Hang on, guys. This wall, it's so barren, so dull, so lifeless. Luckily, today's sponsor is Displate. Displate is a unique metal poster designed to capture all your passions, whether they be Elden Ring, Star Wars, Warhammer, or Call of Duty. Displate has over 2 million artworks across hundreds of brands. If you know me, you'll know I love my Displates more than any lame paper poster. But what if it could be even better? You see, I can only look at my normal posters. That's a problem. And the solution is Textra, Displate's brand new tactile poster collection. Now I can run my fingers along my precious displays and really feel those tactile textures, 3D contours, and selective matte and gloss effects. And of course, it makes them look even cooler. The new Textra finish will be available on hundreds of the best-selling Displates, and Displate looks forward to expanding the library of Displate textures in the following months. So, what are you waiting for? Go to displate.com/Seth and check out the selected designs that you can now get with a new Textra finish. Transform your walls today with Textra. And thank you to Displate for sponsoring this video. Your city lives and dies on happiness. If you fail to keep your citizens happy, you'll start a failure cascade that ends in ruin. The simulation goes down to each individual citizen and measures the average fulfillment of their needs and desires for that particular race. Race is an interesting topic. Some races don't get along. Some races are predisposed to crime. Some races control our educational sector, our labs, and our academia. But what else am I supposed to do when everyone else hates education? I'm talking, of course, about none other than humans. Humans are troublesome, criminal, and have the lowest sanity score of any race, which means an essential component of any healthy human population is an asylum. But they heckin' love science, which is important because this game handles research in a unique fashion. You don't just learn something. No, you research it, and then you have to pass on that generational knowledge across time. Remember, we don't start with paper. We get to that point after multiple generations of oral tradition. And even then, we have to maintain and preserve our existing knowledge against entropy. Almost every other race dislikes intellectualism and prefers to be indoctrinated. This is advantageous as it fosters loyalty loyalty in the absence of happiness. An open mind is an open bussy, its gates unbarred and unguarded. Some might argue that great men are made, not born. In the case of Dondorians, that is literally true, because they appear as fully formed adults at the base of a mountain. For this reason, the only way to get Dondorians is by immigration. They're good at mining, they're good at Minecraft, they're basically dwarves. The Talapi are forest-dwelling elves. They're good with trees and they're good with nature. What else?
Autopilot jumping.
They're also known for violating human men for several days before they cannibalize them. Bizarrely, this makes them compatible with a cave-dwelling Garfimi, who are effectively bugmen. What they lack in skill, they make up for with raw numbers. And there's nothing bugs enjoy more than plucking limbs from the other races. And while most cities will have a mixed population, some races don't get along with anyone. The Amevia are coastal-dwelling lizard men. They're uniquely xenophobic and incompatible with other races, which is offset by their impressive physique and high lifespan. If you want a true monocultural, isolationist experience, try the lizards. Finally, there are two giant races you can't normally get. The in-lore explanation is that their populations have been decimated over the course of several great wars. If you control a region containing a haven and satisfy their high demands, they can be convinced to join your cause. While they have many differences, they do share a common trait. They're fucking gigantic and make for the best shock troops in the entire game. There's a bit of an irony in a sense that they're incredibly rare and almost extinct, and the best thing they're good at is getting even more extinct. The Argonash are spider leviathans with a voracious appetite. They don't care for anything except food, which may sound simple until you realize the logistical nightmare of providing 4 meals a day to every person on the map. The Cantors may ask for more up front, but they're easier to satisfy. Generally. Once, I arrested 2 people at the same time, but only had 1 courtroom. One of the 2 arrested thieves had no legal representation. They considered this a complete breakdown of my legal system and left in disgust. But at the time, I knew none of this. I was a young blood, desperate to turn a profit and expand my settlement. YouTubers are a prime example of making the most amount of money with the least amount of skill and intellect. In a fair society, these are the people who should be toiling in the coal mines and dying of black lung. Appropriately, I simulated this by importing Garfimi slaves and renaming them to my favorite content creators. I invested so much into this coal mining operation only to find out I've spent several in-game years for a tar pit with 30% efficiency. Loan sent me into the red.
Oops. Damn it. Go back, you.
Several in-game years for a tar pit with 30% efficiency. It wasn't just unprofitable, but because of the size and scale, the cost of maintenance alone sent me into the red. On the other hand, I found out slavery is actually quite well received, as my citizens enjoy a slave population so long as it's not their own. My settlement grew, and unfortunately, crime had become an issue. Another day, another flashing. The people lived in fear. Arrests had to be made, but because I spread myself so thin, I didn't have the resources or manpower to enforce it. And so, the public indecency continued, until I increased my coverage. And, after the prison started filling up, I am forced to make a difficult statement. Dondorians are sex pests. Of the 5 indecent exposers, all 5 have been dwarves. I have no further comment. At this point, I was earning capital by exporting furniture. This game doesn't have a fixed economy. Trade prices fluctuate and work on the rules of supply and demand. Basically, if you can make your own, that's strongly encouraged. If you have excess to sell off, that's good too, but overtrading a commodity can apply disproportionate pressure on the value, which is minimized by the number of trade partners. So, if you want money, you better diversify. But if you don't, poverty also has its advantages. If our treasury is empty and we're dead broke, guess what? Our diplomatic gifts mean a whole lot more, which is important because if our reputation drops to 0 with any of the 4 factions bordering us, we're getting invaded. And with a current standing army of 0 men, I don't fancy my chances. So I would intentionally dip my savings into the red, plead, cry, and defecate in front of my neighbors, and a pathetic display made me an unattractive target for assault. I would reputation farm into the multiple thousands so I could reliably forget about it for the next dozen years, while enjoying the benefits of almost 0 taxation on all trade. This gave me a lot of time to experiment and figure out what I'm doing. Firstly, I tried mining gemstone. Subsequently, I failed at mining gemstone. Instead, I used the
Subsequently,
natural
I failed at mining a gemstone. I've always loved Seth. He's so funny. Goddamn funniest man on YouTube. Like, I don't know. Yeah, like I would say subsequently I failed
jacket
it.
him and turned it into an opium plantation. I still had a lot of Garfimi slaves left over and put them to work in fields of poppies and cotton. However, I got overly ambitious and my bugs got a little rowdy. There is no other situation where the following words can be said. The cotton pickers are having another uprising. Subsequently, we abolished the practice. Not on moral grounds, but because they robbed my throne and took just about everything. Happiness was at an all-time low among my Gondorians, so I tried producing alcohol and opened a tavern. Demand outstripped supply. Access was terrible and supplies were so low that it just made them angrier. So I tried satisfying food preference instead. Mushrooms, fish, complex proteins. Then I restricted everyone to just eating bread, and they were happier. Additionally, I tried introducing fine dining in the form of restaurants, and almost lost the game to a public riot. Not only did I fail to meet supply, but each time I did so, a citizen would starve, spiraling into a vicious loop. Their desire for the Mick menu was so strong that it overrode their survival instinct to eat street food, preferring instead the embrace of death. This was not a plague of famine. It was a plague of choice. After the many lessons learned, alcohol is haram, cooking is forbidden, and our entire food pyramid is bread. Finally, I did make a breakthrough in citizen satisfaction. It turns out that when I select and look at a random peasant, they are not meant to be caked in shit. And only after building bathhouses 40 hours into the game did I make that connection. Around this time, I also realized, after reading the tooltip, the reason for my insane cost of maintenance. You see, buildings have walls. Walls increase isolation. I did not build any walls. Do I have to rebuild my entire city? Yes, I did. I rebuilt the whole thing. And I learned to love city planning. Building design is incredibly fun, and there's no greater satisfaction than having an elegantly designed lavatory for optimal shitting, pissing, and sharding. In the end, you take so much pride in what you've built. Am I coping? Yes, absolutely. But after numerous trials and tribulations, I had a stable, diversified economy and a series of shacks resembling civilization. Also, I promoted a 4-year-old to become nobility. Because it's funny, nobles provide a variety of beneficial effects, and currently they're a work in progress. Or, as the developer translated to me, they cannot betray you yet. Everything was calm and peaceful until we found a Crotonian with his eyes scooped out. On the body was a note, signed Jake the Invincible, claiming that he's saving lives by returning them to his forgotten god. Our city had a serial killer. Another day, another victim found dead. Eye sockets empty. Every victim was a Crotonian, and this was clearly a racially targeted crime. Terror ruled the streets, and we had no leads. It wasn't until a passerby claimed to see a Crotonian woman fleeing the scene. This information didn't add up, but we tortured a confession out of them, and they pleaded guilty to all crimes. The serial killings promptly stopped. Jake the Invincible was identified to be a middle-aged Crotonian woman predating on her own people. We sent the killer into the arena to be chopped into pieces for the spectacle of a crowd. We gave their body as much respect as it deserved. We pissed on it and dumped it into a mass grave. Serial killings are rare, and they're not often so straightforward. You might get the wrong guy and torture out a false confession, or the trail simply goes cold from lack of evidence. Eventually, beyond exports and fields of opium, I found the most lucrative source of cash. I would intentionally reduce my army down to 0 to try and entice rebels to attack my city. The moment this happens, I hire mercenaries, crush the invaders, and sell off their loot for fat stacks. This sent me from borderline broke to $500,000 in the bag. Now, hiring mercenaries is incredibly expensive. Paying them is even more expensive, but they handle their own supplies and they're instantaneous. I used them to conquer a neutral region, and as I did, my brain expanded and my neurons started firing, because suddenly I can hire more. For each region under my control, I get access to 5 extra mercenary companies. So I hatched a plan. Take all my money, raise an army of mercenaries, and conquer Winsta, the weakest nation I could find nearby. With each city taken, my numbers increased, eventually laying siege to their capital. I sold everything to keep those mercenaries paid. I almost ran out of money. If that siege lasted a day longer than it did, I would have lost. But in the end, it was worth it, because I reached the max limit of mercenary companies, and I could now recruit enough men to overpower anyone. Problem is, they're asking for $750K up front, with a daily fee of $100K. Soldiers of Fortune have a steep asking price, but what if the Golden Horde could pay for itself? I've been on the back foot of negotiations, pleading and groveling to my neighbors for mercy, until now. Selling my spoils, I muster a short-lived but massive army, declare war, intercept their army, and immediately sue for peace, to which they have no option but to accept my favorable terms. The best part about shotgun diplomacy is you already know the answer each time. Because once they surrender, we do it again until we empty their entire treasury. Unknowingly, they just paid for their own demise. The century of humiliation was over, as
Oh my god.
Jackaton turned on their allies. No longer will I be extorted each time it's their nephew's birthday. Tegenval and Sluva were too small to resist. The elvish empire of Starless to the north was a different story, but led to the development of strategies I'd replicate going forward. Economic hyperwar is the act of manipulating the enemy to take decisions that are numerically beneficial while destroying them internally. We invade cities, sell them back to the enemy, only to invade them again. Then we use them as bartering chips for other cities, take control of those cities, demolish the walls, and advance our front line. We remove the need for extended siege and reduce the enemy to a single fight. There was
I hate games like this, but I love his delivery of it.
only one exception to this. As luck would have it, the human empire
I wish I liked this game, but I don't. That's annoying.
of Ulisu to the south had the largest standing army in the world. Even if I recruited every mercenary, I would still be outnumbered 2 to 1. So I drained his treasury and I waited. Eventually, he could no longer afford to maintain his army and fell like the rest of them. Jackaton
Like the
lives
rest
by
of
a
them.
simple proverb: feed the earth and it will feed you. But we fed the earth so much that nature herself is vomiting up red. There's too many prisoners of war and not enough mass graves to go around. The rest is morbid history as I took the rest of the map. Jackaton is now the single state empire of the world. Resources are
What? Stop.
limitless. Currency is infinite, for we possess an infinite money printer, the design of which is as follows. I form a puppet state, declare war on them, take all their money from a peace treaty, invade them anyway, and install a new puppet
them
to repeat
anyway.
the process. I have,
like
in every
America.
sense, completely rigged the system, but like Sisyphus reaching the top of a mountain, I had nothing left to struggle against, and so too did I lose my interest. So I made a royal decree to arrest everyone. If you're ever interested in ending the game, just click prosecute on your main population. Guards start arresting citizens, then they arrest other guards before being arrested themselves. Prison wardens get jailed and break
Before
out
being
of their own
arrested
prisons.
themselves.
Chaos and pandemonium
Prison
rule
for
the day
everyone.
as everyone turns on each other, and eventually
Everyone turns
they
on
turn on me. In
turn
summary,
on me.
Songs of Six has a very expansive, detailed, and enjoyable tutorial. At 160 hours of playtime, I can't wait to play the actual game. This may not take the spot for Game of the Year. As we all know, that's reserved for Churn Vector, but it's a very close second. The graphics, the changing of seasons, the music, the scale of the simulation. Considering this is written in Java, I have no words. There's no other game where the line between city builder and sociopathy is so blurred. To demonstrate this, for my second playthrough as the Garfimi, I proposed a novel form of meat production. It's less of a ranch or a pasture, and more of a tilapia nursery. For reference, at a consumption rate of half an apple a day, a fully grown tilapia child costs us 32 apples, but gives us twice that amount in meat and leather. And once they're adults, we arrest, execute, and butcher them. The tilapia child to tilapia soup pipeline is highly effective. And while my humans don't agree with cannibalism because they're bigoted chuds that can't grasp the richness of Garfimi culture, their stomachs can't complain. So, what have we learned today? 1. Prisoners are the ultimate cash crop. Labor is a resource, and so are they. 2. Look past people and their differences, and see them instead as a source of protein. 3. Much like real life, retirement is economically unfeasible and exists only as a carrot and stick to motivate the working class. I give this game my highest recommendation. I give it no days of food out of we're about to starve. And because it's mainly one guy and not a corporate entity, I can just ask for a sale. If you're interested, it's 20% off on GOG and Steam for the rest of April. eligible. The first 100 to use the link win a free chemical castration or prefrontal lobotomy.
Autopilot
Terms and conditions
jumping.
may apply. As always, more content to come, so stay tuned. A warm thanks to the many members of the Merchants Guild
Autopilot
generously
jumping.
funding and bankrolling these videos. You're all truly wonderful. Have a good one.
Moving to Stargate. Warp drive active. Moving to Stargate. Warp drive active.
I love the music at the end. It's always tip top.
Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Autopilot jumping. Moving to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Okay, we're good.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Ooh, look at those pretty berries. They're going to yield so well. I'm watching them grow because I don't want anybody stealing them.
Approaching Stargate.
They're mine. Let's see. Let's load some caves of Cud. Alright.
Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
I win.
Approaching Stargate.
Lost that one, but that's okay. I wasn't in heavy on it. Yeah, it's a Caracal blueprint. It's okay. I just wanted to get a piece of it.
Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping.
Dead.
Warping to Stargate.
Trash Monk is
Warp
neutral
drive
to me.
active.
That blowgunner and hard gar, he's neutral to me as well. I don't know what he's shooting at. $22. This is a jeweler. A telescopic monocle is affixed to her eyes. She squints permanently. She twirls a delicate stone in appraisal. She's equipped. She's got a leather
Autopilot
apron. A weird artifact. So I want to hit her. Let's dismember her off the
Approaching
bat.
Stargate.
What do you mean axe? Okay, well I have. Oh, it refuses to
Warping
speak to me. What the
Stargate.
fuck are you
Warp
talking
drive
about?
active.
I'm gonna kill your ass is what I'm talking about. Yep. Jewel encrusted weird artifacts sold. Rub Peridot gemstone. She had a lot of good stuff. Jewel encrusted two-handed carbide battle axe. We're gonna equip auto that. Yep. Rough topaz gemstone get. Rough agate gemstone get. Beaded bracelet. Equip auto. Beaded bracelet. Equip auto. Neck rings. Stained neck ring. I don't know what that is. Beaded bracelet, weird artifact, examine. It's a telescopic monocle.
Autopilot jumping.
Curved glass caps the narrowest in a series of concentric brass tubes. The widest one is fitted with a leather head strap. Grants a bonus to identifying artifacts as if your intelligence score were increased by 5. So it's a telescopic monocle, and my mirror shades were unequipped. Elastine gloves with +1 agility. We're going to equip these. Steel utility knife. Sure, it doesn't weigh anything. We're going to take it because it's probably really high value. Sandals don't weigh anything. They'll sell well, I think. The leather apron has heat resistance. Perhaps we put that on. Feather flexive vest probably better actually stay on. I'm sorry. Yep. And I like the item sorter mod that I saw there. I thought that might be better, but this is good enough, I think. I don't want to mess with the game. I'm good. Beaded bracelet, get. Beaded bracelet, get. Every time I do anything, another shot is fired by this dude. It's somebody else, which is kind of funny. I don't really want that. It weighs too much. And I'll take the files. Those might be good for something.
Autopilot jumping.
Take the files, yeah, as well. What is that? It's a dread root. Skin peels on the tuber belly as it hums a grounding bass, and the shoots throb and upsetting staccato. So I think it's a trap, and I don't think I want to go near it. Yeah, I want to get away from it. So looking out, we see that there is a hostile horned chameleon. Dead. Here's a trash monk. He's neutral. I have been walled in by a sprouting orb. Life's blossoming ringlets were free from the orc room of carbon. So kill that thing. Kill that too.
Jumping.
Son of a bitch. Plant matter. Time and chance. The two hands of nature have woven rough stems. So now I want to
Warping to Stargate.
I wanna
Active.
go buying keys. Oh, I should probably keep crafting here. Oh, synthesis canceled. We got fire crystals, but we're out of
Approaching
copper
Stargate.
ore. It was just 8 o'clock, so we'll go take a look and see if copper's for sale. It is. We're gonna buy all of it. If I have a stack of silver, I'll go buy it. Or sorry, I'll go sell it. Got a lot. My inventory's full. I don't have a stack of silver. We'll go place all 8 stacks that I just bought on the D box.
Approaching Stargate.
To myself, I guess.
It's full.
Yeah, I get it. And so we'll put yeah, like all of this copper ore that I bought.
Autopilot jumping.
Nope. It will come. We'll come process it in a minute, but I just want to get it off the vendor. I want to make sure that I get it and not somebody
Warping
else.
to Stargate. Warp drive
Yep.
active.
Because it's helping fund a lot of this. Like, that incidental money from the copper ore is actually really good. So...
Autopilot jumping.
I want to go to Tatami's shield.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Okay, good.
Approaching Stargate.
Then... Okay, she's synthing. I'm only 6 jumps out from getting past this now. Let's see how far the alt is. She's probably way... She's still 19 jumps out. But that's okay. I'm getting the settings better each day.
Approaching Stargate.
I want to look at Caves of Cut again real quick. Display vignette. Yeah. It's in 4096 right now, which is cool.
Autopilot jumping.
I don't remember how to force attack, so I'll have to go bind that.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Force attack east.
Autopilot jumping.
Force attack west. Force attack
Warping to
north.
Warp drive active.
Force attack south. Oh, wait, you could just... Okay, now I believe I can go...
Approaching Stargate.
Yes. And now I can believe I can go... Ah, there we go. Sweet. You take the vine wafer from the northeast. You take the compass bracelet from the northeast. I have a compass bracelet. A brass compass.
Approaching
Chance of becoming
Stargate.
lost reduced by 10%. So we'll equip this. Your beta bracelet was unequipped. Small milky tube. We're going to examine it. You identify your small milky tube as a blaze injector. Cool. What's it do? A slender metal tube used to deliver various tonics directly into the bloodstream. It gives 100 heat resistance. Your temperature cannot be increased by external heat sources. You must move around to avoid combusting, losing the effects of this tonic. Okay, so cool. Jewel encrusted weird artifact was a jewel encrusted gas tumbler.
Autopilot
A
jumping.
gas tumbler is a dyed crystal canister fitted to a back rack. Their valves pop out of flux pressurizers, and a splay of hoses allow for several input flows. Gases you release are
Moving to
100%
Stargate.
denser. Gases you
drive
release
active.
disperse 75% slower. Jewel encrusted. This item is much more valuable than usual and grants the wearer a plus 100 reputation with water barons. So this thing's super valuable. Am I not? Your nylon body pack was unequipped.
drive
Now a nylon body pack. What is this? It's 20% carry capacity. I see. So equip auto. Yeah, gas tumbler. We're just gonna sell. It's 21 pounds, but it's worth a lot. Probably worth like a lot, probably to the vendor. So, and that's good because I have a lot of things to carry water now. So. Beaded bracelet. Let's just look at it. It's beads were skillfully dyed, but it's just basically vendor trash, which is good. So killing that fucking jeweler was actually valuable. Here's a bedroll, but I don't think I can, like, well, yeah, can I rest here? Yeah, I can rest here, yeah. So
Approaching Stargate.
I'm gonna save. This was good. I came up on loot.
Approaching Stargate.
See what north is. Oh, there's north. Here's a big fuck wall for something, but there's a hole in it right there. I'm gonna attack right. Yeah, just break the... I'm learning more about the game as I go. Yeah. Oh, cool. You can, like, wow. Yeah, I never thought of doing that, actually. What's that? A glass bottle with wine. A vessel of free-blown glass curves at the lunar pace. Now, hold on. I've got to go and continue the craft. There we go. You're stuck in a web. You pass by a zib bow. You pass by a woven basket. Glass bottle of wine. We're going to pour. We're going to drink. You flush with the warming draught. Right on.
Autopilot jumping.
There's a glass bottle. We're going to get it. Then we're going to poke through this wall.
Autopilot jumping.
Does this hurt me? No. But it was...
Moving
Oh,
to Stargate.
there was water. Brackish
Warp
water.
drive
Wow.
active. Warping to
A
Stargate.
woven
Warp
basket.
drive active.
Look. For sheaf another... Okay, well, I can't... Okay, open it. Would you like to store an item? No. Okay. It's actual water, so, but how do I, like, get this? I don't know. No.
Approaching Stargate. Approaching Stargate.
This is a hostile salt hopper. What do you mean? I have an axe in my hand.
Autopilot jumping. Autopilot to Stargate. Warp drive active.
I do have axe equipped. Oh, you're saying like a one-handed axe? Okay. Well, whatever. 22, bitch.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
12 XP. Grenadier. He's neutral to me, though. Oh, what? Wow, what was that? Bloody trash or pile of
Approaching
debris.
Stargate.
Bloody salt hopper tried to attack me and it just died.
Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
What? Oh, giant amoeba.
Autopilot jumping.
Those things gave good XP, I think. I don't know. Where's the
Warping
XP
to
at?
Stargate. Warp drive active.
No, they didn't give me any XP. Fucking annoying. What was that thing? Bloody Voider. He's out. Here's an Arcanaut. Oh, good, he's a traitor. We'll take your lead slugs, yeah.
Approaching Stargate.
And wooden arrows. Yep. And we'll take your water skins, except, and in return, we'll give you leather apron. Oh no, wow, look, that jewel encrusted gas tumbler is worth 1,000.
Approaching Stargate.
Sure. There, and then we're good, right? No, wait, no, none. No, I don't want to sell that, but I'll sell the mirror shades.
Autopilot jumping.
That gas tumbler was worth so much for some reason.
Autopilot disabled.
We'll sell
Waypoint
those. We'll sell these energy cells. I don't intend on using them. Steel utility knife. Steel warhammer. These stun rods. 128, right? Yep, an offer.
Autopilot jumping.
Yes. And good, we made good trade there. I have 224 in water.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
I have this rough agate gemstone. Oh, he had it, but I don't know how much. Yeah, like I don't know. Will he pay that much for that stuff? Anyways, Yeah, we'll sell that stuff. Yeah, the salt injectors, the blaze injector. I don't want that. Sell that. And the beaded bracelets. Offer, he'll have to pony up 76. Yeah, I'll take it, yeah. Now I've got a lot of water. I've got 400 bucks. Nice. Yeah, good trade. Yeah, good stuff. I love the shit. Oh, no, what's this? Uh-oh. Now, why are we being targeted by a
Approaching
tornado?
Stargate.
In Sivala. Yeah. Well, now, in any event, we're gonna, what are we looking at here? You gonna open up on me, bitch? Gotta wait the 13 jumps for her, but the autopilot's over for me. I'm gonna safe log. Nope. I'm gonna fucking safe log here.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate.
I don't want to lose these max. It'll be so annoying to me. I'll lose so much money. Like, I don't know. It's stupid, though. I'm not jumping, I'll tell you that. Four, 8, 12, 16, 20, 20. Yeah, 4 is good. We'll let them get 100% ripe, and then we'll yield. It's still got some time to go, but we're 3 hours in.
Jumping.
There, now look, and now I've got the problem again. I went on the planters, and now I can't move. And it was fixed before,
Warping to
but
Stargate.
and now I'm
Warp
moving at
drive
like half
active.
speed. God damn it, the planters fuck you up. Oh no, there it goes. No, I'm all fucked up again. That's annoying. Whatever. Well, I don't know. I'm just gonna pick the berries and that's it, I think.
Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate.
I got a ladder for some reason.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Thousand metal frags, not bad. There's a crate, but it looks a lot further than it actually looks, I think. Sucks.
Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate.
There's a whole set for a car. That's kind of cool. Not a whole set, but a close to a whole set for a car.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Eat a self-recycling tech trash and making night vision goggles.
Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Nice. 38 hours, not bad. And I didn't even have to go farming metal at all.
Approaching Stargate.
Okay, I am out of silver and copper ore. Gonna go sell. Okay, so we have another stack of silver, which is good. I don't think these are going to sell at this price, which is kind of annoying. But that's okay. They'll sell, but not till way later tonight. But that's okay. That'll keep me like honest, and I'll go farming like I should. 3K 2901.
Autopilot jumping.
2901. There's 6K on very little investment, so that's good money coming in to kind of help balance it all. I'm almost to another stack of silver
Moving to
ingots
Stargate.
and stuff, but
Active.
so we could buy like 4 more, but I'm out of money now. Like pretty much I need to go invest. I will have to wait for sales. There's I think like 6 or 7 stacks of silver ingots for sale. And that concludes my goldsmithing business. Like, you know, and I've been at this for a while now. I've been playing for 3 hours or something, or I mean, I don't know. I ran out of goldsmithing pretty quick, but you know, I can always go make more money. That's not a problem. I could always go right out there to where I was and kill ghosts for cloth and, you know, elementals and dark elementals, and just keep trying to keep the money coming in. I don't want to fish because that requires too much focus. I shouldn't have invested as much time as I did into fishing. Although it's nice to be able to fish. Like, you know, it's nice to be able to fish, I must say. You know, I'm curious, what is the best portable for FFXI?
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
The sun rising. You can tell it's like the sunrise. Yeah, it's like I can tell exactly when sunrise is. That's cool. Hey, it's a bear. I should go kill him. I have a SAR. I can just shoot his ass.
Stargate.
And I will too. Let's go kill the bear. Gotta get closer to him. Do I have a knife? No, I don't. Knife, knife, no, no, knife, 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 knife. Oop. What was this now? What did I put away? What did I put away here? I just put something away. I should put those bullets away because I don't need them. Yeah, I believe that's good. Yeah, alright. Let's go kill this bear.
Autopilot jumping.
Well, that was easy. Damn. Anticlimactic.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate.
I mean, that's the gun I do want. Or I could go even cheaper, but I mean, the double barrel isn't the same thing. Double barrel's good for base defense. You did not reload. I don't know, maybe we put the guns down there by my bed, actually.
Autopilot jumping.
Yeah.
Autopilot disabled. Waypoint reached.
Oh, waypoint's reached. Okay, so is he not looking at me? Oh, no, he isn't looking at me yet, but he will be. So now we go to Yoma. And we're going to jump through as I log in.
Connecting. Warp drive active.
Thank you.
Warp drive active.
Here we go.
Warp drive active.
Why is there 13 fucking ospreys? That makes no sense. Please, 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 no interference. No interference. Please, please, please. Please, 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 no interference. No weird, no funny business. No funny business. Let's go. Yeah, I got through on one of them. I'm gonna get through on the other.
Warp drive active.
Okay, good.
Warp drive active.
I don't think I'm gonna autopilot I don't want to autopilot these anymore. It's too much risk. I'm just gonna the really expensive load. I'm gonna just like actually click them. Or I mean, I don't know. I got through the bad system, but I mean, they're all kind of bad systems. I don't know. There's a red Aries on top of me. I don't know.
Warp drive active.
There's an Ares 30 km out. He was coming through the other way, though.
Warp drive active.
I made it with the big load out. I kind of want to jump clones if I can, but
Warp drive active.
I should clone jump out there to my dead clones and leave these here. And that way I can just autopilot the rest of this. I mean, I do have a hauler full of loot. But that's almost better taken and liquidated in Amar than it is to take it all the way to Cheetah, you know? I probably will liquefy it in Amar. I'll probably just go to Amar and liquefy all that crap.
Warp drive
That's
active.
fine.
Warp drive active.
Okay, let's see if there's any money. I don't think there is, but you know, there's some income, yeah. And I'll make more copper ingots. Incidental dark cluster money, which is good. Oh no, there's another 10 grand from Cotton Cloth. That's good. So some of the income from last night came through. I'm at 72 and it doesn't feel that bad, which is good. I'm going to buy some more fire crystals. I'm cheaper now and I kind of want to run the road. Wait, now I'm moving the well again. There's a coercer. I'm gonna wait till he disappears.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
It's funny, I think I'm safe to autopilot, but I'd rather just get these home. I want to get through Lydiura too. That's fine. $75K for Star Orbs. Could make a quick 75K there. Look, fire is being bought out, and now there's a big push on it. And it's funny, and I'm paying higher prices than I want to pay. I might start like sending over shipments of crystals from my alts, which is fun. But we'll buy 3 stacks for 2K. That's not much money. That's good. It's about to be 8 a.m., so I'm going to be able to buy more copper ore here. Oh. God damn it.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
Wait, what? What was this? Oh, HyperNet completed. Okay. Kind of a foggy day. Misty, one might say.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
Full charge to the head really hurt him. Right through your dome, bitch. Right perfectly through your dome. See it? It's a good hit. I think the graphics might be too high still. No, it's on medium, but... yeah, this stuff is a bit extreme for all this multi-client stuff. Yeah, we'll go like a little bit lower. Yeah, because it's like... yeah, it's kind of chugging a bit. Still looks good. Yay, another planter. I don't know, let's drop it to low and just see. And I want max performance. And I was like, want to see. Yeah, can you give me frames back? Yeah, give me frames back and stuff. Ah. Oh no. Ah. That game looks good and the frame rate's actually like pretty good. It's a bit blurry, but eh. Oh, there's a horse. How fortuitous. Oops.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
Yeah, low keeps the frame rate like well, and the game is still beautiful. You know, it's not like I don't know the sky. Yeah, yeah, the game is still beautiful. Hey, look, it's a Hazzy. I hate to do this, but I'm gonna dump all the rest of that. I think. Yeah, I mean it's yeah. I mean yeah. I guess no. I'm gonna. Well, yeah. I don't know. Turn the water quality up, because it's like, you know. and the tree quality. I don't really want to making like a differentiation there. Actually, I just want the graphics quality itself to low. Yep. Maybe we turn that down and see if that gives me a good. Okay, let's take the horse the fuck out of here before I get ganked, because I'm like by other people's houses. Oh, I had that stuff in there. Wow, I've been stacking all that. Yeah, I guess I have been. Oh yeah, I should probably worry about other games here. Oh, wait. I'm making silver, then I don't want you doing a lot of them, yeah. That's okay. So gotta get out of here on that horse now. I'm getting nervous. If I'm to find someone, it's probably around here, honestly. Yeah, low keeps it honest, and like it feels like I can still play the game, but the graphics are with all these clients running, the graphics are still good with all these clients running, which is what I need. Where is that horse at? I know I saw a horse. There it is. I don't know if I had the right tool, but I don't. I don't have the tool. That's all right. Yeah, the game's still beautiful, but it's still, it doesn't look graphically amazing, but it's running well. It's running really well. Like, if I get in a fight or something, I won't be like chunking around, losing frames, and getting pissed off. You know, that's mainly what I want. I'm learning now to just let the graphical fidelity go, in the interest of really solid frames, so the game just plays well. It took a long time to let go. Even as it is, the game still looks good. It's got good grass for even being in low. The grass still looks really good to me, and the game still looks like fairly good to me and complicated. And I'd like to bump it one more, but I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna break this knife on this, oh well, yeah, I'll recycle and then come back. Ah! Yeah, like, the game still looks good. I want frames. My interest is frames. It's not amazing looking, but it still looks good and enough, and I have frames, and that's what I want. I have 142 scrap, 7 stop signs, and 3 springs. God damn. We use the tech trash on night vision goggles. I'll start wearing those instead of miner's hats. And that way at night I can just go out and it doesn't matter. I get the feeling I can bump it. Oh man, look, I got a lot of scrap on this run. I don't want to die. 250 scrap off that run. Not bad. It was a good run. I love that road. It's a hella good road. It yields every time really well. It is fairly circuitous, and almost every time I get like some other path back, like a boat or something like that. Like now, I guess I could take the boat out there, right? And then like run it back, right? And when I leave, instead of running it out, I just go all the way over there, and then I come back, and then I recycle and go home. And I can take like the boat or the horse back out there all the way, and then ride it, and then take the road home. It's good. I don't know. The horse is a really good way to get from the house to the fishing village. I'm inclined to feed him, just so he stays alive for a bit. It would be good to ride the horse and go farming. I don't know what stage the crops are in. Okay, another gear. We're stacking gears. I think I've got like 10 or 12 of them now, which is good because that'll make like 5 or 6 of the wood walls, and I can surround this place in wood and wall gates, and I'll just surround it in wall gates. And I have another planter, which is good. I didn't recycle the broken knife, which is dumb, but yeah. Oh, there's 579 scrap. And I've got 44 hours in the TC, which is good because I don't even need to go farm metal. I could just make the potions and wait until more metal is spawned, I guess. So what I'll do is I'll go out with a jackhammer and get what little bit of metal I can find around the neighborhood and call it quits. And I won't even use the ore potion today. I'll let more metal nodes spawn. We're at 4 right now. They're ripe. I mean, I gotta wait. It's fine. But we do have another planter, which I will go get water. 1 jug. 2 jug. Oops. Yellow and blue. It was frame rate. I think the falling was actually the frame rate. It was like lying to me about what the frame rate was, and that's interesting. I think I can bump it one more time, but I like the frames that it's giving me in max performance. But maybe we go medium in max performance, right? And relog the game real quick. Yeah, I might have actually well, I didn't crash the game, but yeah, it might have crashed. Yeah, might have crashed on me. Oh nope. Whoa, super wolf. Yeah, that looks better to me, but nope, now the frames are dogging and I can't even move around much. Yeah, because it's like biting off more than it can chew CPU-wise, I think. And so we do see that maybe I want it in low and max quality, actually. Yeah, and there's my frames. There it is. Yep, and that's what it was. I found a really good solid frames where, yep, it doesn't give me a problem with all these clients open, and that's what I'm looking for. There we go. This is good. So then we go yellow, 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 blue, 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 and we'll do a whole set of clones to make up for what we're doing here. It appears that the water is low on these plants, so I will fill them. Which is so easy to do. It's awesome. Now that I've got 2 jerry cans, it's fine. I don't mind doing trips. It's good, you know. There we come there and dump 10,000 gallons on them. Oops. Ugh. Yep, these are the frames in the settings I want. Yep. And we don't lose on anything that I don't mind losing. Honestly, the shadows can go to no cascades at all. The water reflections aren't important to me. We could drop those. It's the water quality that really matters to me. And the anisotropy filtering I want up. Parallax is down. All the rest of it is good, though. And the image effects, yeah, and all that stuff. And how's that feel? Yeah, this is good. These are the frames that I want. And everything looks good, too. It looks detailed and good. But it's not biting off more than it can chew. And it's foggy, but it's not bad. And, you know, it's all right. So now, this one's at 1,500, okay. I will research ladder and produce one. So I can just climb right up. You know, I don't even have to go through all the doors or anything like that. Just gonna do a ladder and it'd be done, you know, call it done. So here's a ladder and scrap and wood and rope, and we will make like a slew of ladders there. Okay, but first we're gonna finish watering the plants. What are we at now? We're at 9. 9, and then we'll do research. Pop a ladder. Oh, right. I'm in these trig forces. Go. Go. It's good. It warned me. Jump.
Warp drive active.
I'm 5 jumps away. Jump.
Warp drive active.
I expect I can autopilot after the rest of it. Okay, good. And we'll pull the scrap out. We're almost halfway to a T3 already. The doors don't look so good because the quality's low, but that's alright. I actually don't mind that. Rust can look rustic, you know? I don't mind that. That's alright. So, oh, yeah, 454. So, what did I come to do? I came to make a whole bunch of ladders, right? Ladder. Yeah, make a bunch of ladders. Yeah, 2, whatever. 2's fine, yeah. Thought it would have been more than that. No? I guess not. Okay, good. And then scrap, I guess I'll keep in the TC. Yeah, that's fine. There. And so tech trash wise. Yeah. Okay, good. And now we will put away my clones before I get murdered with them. Oh, I planted all those Or no, did I plan out there? I didn't plan out there, but I could have. I could have just planned it out there, but whatever. Now I'm gonna put ladder access up and out, which is kind of dumb. But I mean, I don't care if anybody comes in here. It's fine, you know? Yep. Fucking perfect, and I can get up now. And I can just drop down. Oh, I got a level, and I didn't spend it. So, in the scavenging chart, we're going to put, yeah, and then next level, I get, Shredder, which is awesome. Very good. Why is there a GP right here? But I mean, it's good. That's a good thing, actually. I'm gonna go use some of this metal that I got. And make some 556. Like a lot of it. Yeah, frames are good now. I'm learning not to bite off more than you can chew with all these clients running. Oh. Yep, just keep... I think we can autopilot now. I'll probably autopilot now.
Autopilot engaged. Autopilot engaged. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate.
That's close. I'm going for it.
Autopilot jumping. Autopilot jumping.
Ooh, I hope it's a good
Warping
gun.
to Stargate. Warp drive to Stargate. Warp drive active.
It's getting late, and I did not bring a light source. But I mean, this will drop before that's a problem, I think. I don't know. I think so. I want to sweep through and just see if the crate is dropped. Wow, that was actually a really good fucking box. Run. Yeah, no crate yet.
Approaching Stargate.